Wakey, wakey, bun. Yeah, I think I like that setup.
Welcome to the final days of Amaurot. The fabric of our star began to fray, and the unchecked energies of creation begat malformed beasts.
You're gonna get lots of violence. And also lots of sadness. Too bad, it's what you're getting. You know, listen to a depressed old man recounting the final days of his lost civilization. And even the map names are getting in on the sadness.
As prayer gives rise to pridals, our dread may manifest our deepest fears.
First beast. No, jeez. Going where you guys are going. Jesus. Forgot about that. Don't care, I will eat it. Alright. I'm in the place I want to be.
Let's give them a show!
That couldn't have been more perfectly timed.
Prepare yourself!
Oh, jeez.
the land buckled. The cities burned. The waters ran red with blood.
Oh, hi.
this is far from the worst of it. Come, and I will show you. Just a little further, and you will see the end of a world. The star was fading. We saw we had to weave its laws anew. But between us and our goal loomed a final misbegotten fiend.
You underestimate me! to me. Focus. Release!
Well, well, you prevailed. Nevertheless...
Your performance was underwhelming, and I remain unconvinced of your worthiness. Oh, you tower over your misbegotten ilk, no doubt. But should I bring my full strength to bear, well, you would be as leaves in the wind. The gulf between us is a reflection of the disparity between the world as it was and what it has become.
Our worlds may not live up to your lofty standards. But they are our worlds, our homes, full of life and love and hope. And we won't stand by and let you destroy them!
Alizé!
You are a mistake. For we who have known perfection, the shattered source and these shards are ghastly mockeries of the true world. The ephemeral lives you exalt are pale imitations, utterly devoid of meaning.
Belittle us all you like, but we will rise again and again, and give the lie to your insults through word and deed. We define our worth, not the circumstances of our creation.
More prattle.
Fool, who are you? No one, nothing. Once I have reclaimed my heritage, my first act will be to expunge your stain from history's weave.
still fighting the good fight.
It is true that all we hold dear is fated to fade away. But that is no reason for us to forsake it.
To take what steps we may, and thus mark the road for those who would follow. To strive for the best of all futures. Be this not also thy purpose?
Do not presume to speak of my future. And you? Why waste your final moments in futile defiance? Weary wanderer, you've no fight left to fight, no life left to live. You see, the light will not be denied. Surrender to your fate, and let the transformation take you. Rise up in madness and fury. Devour the vermin infesting the land which is rightfully ours.
Fight it. You have to hold on.
If you had the strength to take another step, could you do it? Could you save our worlds?
Okay, can you guys hear me for this little bit? Okay, good.
Take it. We fight as one. This world is not yours to end. This is our future. Our story.
No, it can't be. Ah, that trick of the light. You are a broken husk, nothing more. How can you hope to stand against me alone?
We stand together!
How... I'm surprised you can stand at all.
I could not well leave matters half finished. Let expanse contract, eon become instant. Champions from beyond the rift, heed my call!
Damn you all!
You're gonna cooperate? Good, okay. It ends this day. One way or another, it ends.
Very well. Let us proceed to your final judgment. The victor shall write the tale, and the vanquished become its villain. But come, let us cast aside titles and pretense, and reveal our true faces to one another. I am Hades, he who shall awaken our brethren from their dark slumber.
Whether I want to stick with Dancer or switch to something else for this climactic fight. I'm kind of attached to Dancer. All right. can't even complain about the wait because I like this song so much. Exactly. Good question. Well, if we ever manage to get into the fight, you'll get to see what those pillars of light are actually gonna do. If this queue takes too long, I might switch to pink or healer to see if that speeds things up. Ugh. Alas, we've got too many DPS classes. If I end up switching to Scholar and get in immediately. Doesn't pop around 15 minutes. I'm switching to Scholar. Oh. Yeah. Oh, woo! Finally.
Show your vaunted strength, and I shall expose the lie of your fragmented existence. Darkness reigns. Bleed, fall.
Yes.
You are worthy.
Instead. Oh no. Oh, no.
Your game is mine to command.
Yeah. Yeah. Speaking of threading.
Scurry and scatter.
Someone commenting, this is so much better than the Savage version. Nope, nope, I should not go in there. Yep. Things change.
Behold, a sorcerer of hell, tremble before the glory.
Yes. Ow. Didn't get out of the way fast enough. Oh dear.
I am bound by cosmic law.
Motherfucker.
My dormant breath, dream now when I die tomorrow. By our gathered might, must reclaim these vain reflections. In Zodiac's name, I beseech you. I shall end this fight, what will become of it all? What will become of our dreams? Our desire?
Enough, damn you!
Such infernal strength!
Now! Strike with all thy might!
Remember. Remember us. Remember that we once lived.
It's over. Emet-Selch is no more.
More importantly, how do you fare?
What dost thou see?
His ether. It is as it used to be. As a disciple of Zodiark, the Ascian was the darkness to your light. I can but assume that when you set your strength against his, the light within you was spent.
No, it's more than that. Under the strain of that incredible flood of ether, your soul had begun to break apart, yet now it seems somehow restored. I tried to help you before the battle, but Emet-Selch stopped me. So, how did you... exactly what did you... Can you tell us what happened?
I had help from a hero of this world.
I see.
Where to start? I believe I owe you all an apology. And you, most especially.
It's good to see you awake, Grahatia.
Well, 'tis good to be awake.
So, those mad souls dove straight into the ocean over there, did they?
All I could see from here was the whale, Master Chai.
'Twas surely Alphino and those friends of his. They did something heroic, mark my words. You need only look up there for proof of that.
As you say, my love. They're sure to be back, any moment now. Any moment.
They are coming back, aren't they? I couldn't bear the thought of...
There, dear. Everything will be all right.
There, look! Over there, over the beach!
Ho there!
Greetings! You all right?
Welcome back!
didn't think we'd be swimming the whole way back. Heavens. Heavens. Take me.
Alphino! Oh, hells.
Wait! Where's Urianger?
He must have fallen behind.
But shouldn't we look for him?
He'll wash up, sooner or later.
For the love of... Alphino!
Welcome back, dear ones!
And thus did salvation come to the first. The lamps of Amaurot will fade along with Emet-Selch's enchantments, and the depths shall be as once they were. Mount Gulg will one day fall, and the Talos below yield to wind and rain. This tale, too, will fade with time, passing into legend as the world heals and moves on. Nevertheless, as ether obeys the cycle, as death and decay gives way to new life, so too do the memories we share inspire others to rise to greatness. For we who walk before may lead those who walk after. Your road goes ever on, as does your story, as does your legacy. Such is the hero's lot, to touch the lives of countless others.
Excuse me? You're the Warrior of Darkness, aren't you? Where are you from, really? And how did you get to be so strong?
we're back into the game finally. Whew.
By your deeds has the blinding light been banished from these skies, and the Sin Eaters driven to retreat. Although our many hurts will be years in the mending, I have faith that this world and her people will one day be whole once more. With no rejoining in prospect, the Source need no longer fear the coming of an 8th umbral calamity.
And with that triumph, the future from which you came will no longer come to pass. Yet here you still stand.
So I do. I wonder if that other age continues onward somehow, cut adrift from time's flow. Or have I simply etched myself a place upon this new block of history? Either way, this is an unexpected development. As the summoner of your souls, my death was meant to release you back to your world. Yet I am very much alive, and you are still stuck here in the First.
I believe I speak for us all when I say that we are happy to postpone our return if it means your life is spared. We will seek out another way.
Besides, I never had any intention of rushing home. There are people here I still need to thank, and this means I might actually have time to do so.
Yet we dare not neglect our comrades in the Source. Mistress Tataru, to name but one, will be most anxious to know how things stand with us.
So, you'll just have to make the journey alone for the moment. Be sure and give a full report to our fellow scions, would you? Oh, and we'd also appreciate any news you can bring us from back home.
Then I see no reason to delay. I can open the path from here.
I imagine we each have matters demanding our attention, so let this be a farewell for us all. Send word when you've resummoned our friend. Oh, and do try to ensure he arrives within the city next time.
Of course. I shall strive for utmost accuracy. No strange forests or unplanned passengers, I promise.
I'm a little relieved, to be honest. I would have been terribly lonely if everyone had suddenly disappeared. But I understand that you have to go. Safe journey, warrior of darkness. I hope to see you again soon.
Just a moment while I attune the portal. Then you can be on your way. When I was a boy, many long years ago, I yearned to stand tall as the heroes of Eld. but like a fool seeking to pluck the stars from the heavens, my every attempt to reprise their deeds fell short. And then one day, an all but forgotten dream from my youth stood before me in the flesh. A hero who looked at the horizon and beyond and saw I knew not what. All I knew was that I would give anything to stand at that hero's side. Would that it was so easy. The glory of the heavens was ever beyond the grasp of those who never thought to reach for it. But if I have gained anything from all of this, it is the courage to stretch out my hand. Do you hear me, Grahatia? This is no time for sleeping.
To the west gate. I want to know what's happening there.
Same as the others. Struck down with a single blow. An unfortunate day to draw guard duty. Forgive me. These were your people.
We took advantage of this slaughter to slip into the palace. 'Tis not for me to grieve them. That was the Emperor! Wait! Ugh! You Radiants!
Gaius, you've missed your part in this, I'm afraid.
Identify yourself, demon!
You were hoping for the Ascian? The Craven shed this skin and fled, rather than face me. A pity. I was looking forward to crossing blades with myself. But I cannot deny the feeling of satisfaction. Body and soul reunited at last.
What now? The game continues, but the pieces have changed.
Only if we trust an paragon's words. A mistake I do not intend to repeat.
Gaius! He speaks the truth. Elidibus is gone. Tore a hole into the rift. Xenos, my foolish, greedy son. Was a second life not enough? Was the Empire too rich a prize to ignore? True freedom for our nation, our people, will never be won by a spoiled princeling. The burden of this throne is beyond you.
'Tis you, father, who have struggled with this burden. Simply holding the Empire together has occupied your limited faculties. But you may take comfort in knowing that I have no intention of pursuing your tedious agenda. Nor am I interested in ruling over the Empire's lands. I came only to remove that which ruins my sport. I will not have my prey stolen by your petty wars and cowardly weapons.
You would kill me just for that.
I need no other reason. Any and all who interfere with my hunt will not do so twice! I heard the Ascians speak of Zodiac and Eidolon. Even the will of this star is but a construct of our own making. We shall gorge upon their strength, and then, my friend, our contest shall begin anew.
Xenos!
In the middle of that one. Yeah. Well, the Empire is fucked. Yeah, somehow Xenos comes back, and somehow he's an even bigger jerk than he was before. Oh, you've returned. Was there a lull in the fighting over there, or...? I've been keeping that device you uncovered safe and sound. Did you need to use it again? Nah, we're good. Yeah! Yeah, during that whole thing, someone sent me a tell asking if I wanted to join a guild. Like, buddy, I'm in the middle of something. No! No, I don't! Yeah, I realized that. I went to go turn it on and then realized it was already on.
It's the algorithm that goes, change the position.
But, Sparn, is it really you? Hey, Totaro. But how? When? We didn't think you'd be back for ages. God damn it. Sound has not been very cooperative, this time. Oh, but I suppose we did call in an old friend to help out on that count. Carl and I had a terrible time tracking him down, though it will be worth it to see the look on your face when you find out who it is. Anyway, I was just about to make contact with this helper of ours and then confirm the latest news from the front. You fancy having a rest while I do? Ah, the Warrior of Light back where he belongs, just as if nothing had happened. Though you do seem different somehow. You'll have to tell me all about your adventures when we next have a spare moment. I mean, yes, of course I seem a little bit different. My hair changed. My hair color changed a little bit. Until then, welcome back. Behind Deborah.
They're going to cooperate with him. Oblivion has claimed him. Emet-Selch, gone. Mahabrea, gone. I alone remain, the last of the unbroken. Once more I move to reevaluate the potential of these tattered souls. Ah, Xenos, never did I dream you could overpower me so completely, possessed as I was of your body and all its uncanny strength. And now that I have shared with you the truth of this world and its reflections, who can predict how events will unfold? Not I. Emissary. What a poor jest that title has become. The flow of history has become muddled, its currents wild beyond my capacity to direct them. You have wrested the advantage, Heidelin. The thieving hands of your disciples tighten their grip on our star. The origins of the world remained hidden, and its inhabitants ignorant of their broken existence, just as you and your creators desired. We celebrate the gift of imperfect life, uncaring, unknowing as we weaken and fade. but do not imagine yourself rid of us. While your champion has indeed proven the most egregious obstacle to our ascendance, a barbed thorn in my side, he may yet be removed and cast into the abyss. Right?
Elidibus, I don't think you thought this plan through.
Oh yes, it can be done. I will keep these heroes mired in the first, and victory will be ours at the last. Warriors of darkness now, are they? Then their fate is decided. They shall meet the same end as those who came before, death at the hands of warriors of light.
Seems you were right. Yes, there is something out there. I mean, crossing malms and malms of this infernal emptiness, which is rather unhealthy for living creatures, as I understand it. Even were we to restrict ourselves to brief forays, I don't like to imagine the effect it would have on our ether. But you still want to go, don't you? We may have saved the world, but we haven't reclaimed it. Huh, when you put it that way. What choice do we have? Well, of course I'm going with you. That's what family is for, isn't it? Let's head back and prepare for this mad journey of yours. Thank you, Thancred. Though blazing skies give way to gentle night, what hand can end the war of dark and light? Ha-ha! By completing the main scenario quest Shadowbringers, you have unlocked the Trust system. Trust allows you to repeat previously completed main scenario dungeons with a party of NPC avatars, who will gain experience and level up in accordance with their duty participation. To bring up the interface, select Trust under Duty from the main menu. For more information, please refer to the help found within the interface itself. Furthermore, bolstered by your experiences in the first, you are now able to accept new quests from job-related NPCs in the source. Yes! In order to access them, the following conditions must be met. Reach level 80 in a given job, complete the relevant level 70 job quest, complete the associated role quest line, which I've done all of those. Quest locations and other details can be reviewed in the level 70 job quest journal entry. In addition, quests to unlock new content have now become available in the Crystarium. Rest well, Warrior of Light and Darkness, for 2 worlds of adventure await your return. Let's go repair my shit and then go poke at the stuff we've unlocked. I know, I don't remember exactly where this is supposed to be. I'm gonna try those elements and see if that's where they are or not. Ugh. Yes, that is where they are. Pretty sure that's where I want to be. Yes, there they are. Good. Okay. Well, if it isn't Svarin, what a delightful surprise. And just look at that posture and poise. I can see you've not neglected your training one bit since we last parted. As for us, Troop Falsium continues to tour Eorzea, bringing hope to the dejected and downtrodden. Whenever and wherever the Totentons threatened to rear its ugly head, we were there to cast out the shadows. With tales of our performances spreading across the realm, we've had no small number of aspiring dancers knocking at our door. Running them was consuming nearly all my waking hours, but recently Renah has stepped in to help shoulder the burden. Yes, exactly. It really came in handy. Truly, I'd be lost without her. And what of you, Svarin? Have you had any noteworthy performances since we last met? Well... I traveled to and from a distant world. And I thought our voyage to distant shores a long one. I see you've had yourself quite an adventure, though I confess the full import of your tale is quite beyond my comprehension. Still, this bounty hunter you befriended put you in quite the predicament, didn't he? It reminds me of another troublemaker I used to know. Me, a troublemaker? I may have been immature, but I only had my friend's best interest at heart. Isn't that right, Svarin? And besides, it sounds like even this bounty hunter came around in the end. Indeed. There's a certain something about you, Svarin, something that brings out the best in those whose lives you touch, and Renah here is a prime example. The hot-headed girl I once knew has come into her own as a dancer, a woman, and a leader of her peers. Perhaps it is finally time that... Yes, I'm sure of it. Svarin, Renah, there is a dilemma that has been weighing heavily on me of late, but I do believe I've finally found an answer. They accompany me out of the city to La Nocia. I'll discuss matters further with you away from the crowds. Yeah, no. At least this wildlife isn't trying to eat my face. Fun fact, we're wearing about the same outfit. Me and Renaa here. But it looks different depending on whether you're a guy or a gal. Honestly, I think I prefer having pants in the, with the guy version. Yeah. It's fine, Renaa. Forgive me for not sharing the news with you two sooner. As fortune would have it, Troupe Falsium has been invited to perform at the Mujikoza in Kugane, and our patrons are willing to pay a premium for our services. Mujikoza? You mean that I could dance on the same stage that has hosted some of the most renowned artistes in all the Far East? Someone pitch me. When do we leave? As soon as we are able, and therein lies my dilemma. The threat of the Totentan still looms over Eorzea, and I have a duty to train the next generation of dancers to carry on Troupe Falsium's mission. I cannot very well abandon these shores while my life's work remains undone, and so I turn to you. Renaa Migo, you have blossomed into a fine dancer and a capable leader. I would have you assume my role as principal and oversee Troupe Falsium's tour of Kugane. Mistress Nashmira, what are you saying? It is the only practical solution. You would travel to Kugane to share our art with our friends in the Far East, and I could remain here to train our new recruits and deliver the people of Eorzea from the throes of the Totentans. But I'm not ready for this. There's still so much I must learn. You told me as much just moons ago. And I have seen you come far since then. No one is born a leader, and doubtless it will be a struggle at first, but you are every bit as prepared for this role as the day I inherited it. I would not make this offer if I did not believe this with all my heart, and yet I cannot and will not force the position upon you. But at the very least, pray think upon it for a while. Me, leader and principal of Troop Falsium? I do believe Mistress Nashmira has lost her wits. Why, I still remember the days I would trip over my own 2 feet every time I took the stage. And yet she seems intent on remaining here in Eorzea. If I refuse, the curtains will fall on a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to showcase our art in the Far East's biggest stage. Yet, were I to go and fail spectacularly. I swear, my mind is going in circles. Whatever should I do, Svarin? It's not like me to... it's not like me to brood and fret like this.
You're a dancer, aren't you?
What are you saying? That if I cannot find the answer I seek in still thought, perhaps I might find it in motion? You may very well be right. Dance with me, Svarin. Show me through your motions all you have learned in your travels, and help me to clear the shadows of doubt from my mind. Stunning view with no sign of onlookers from moms. Yes, this place should serve nicely for our private performance. We dance today not for admiring crowds. Our only audience is each other. So face me, Svarin. I look upon your movements in all their glory and let you inspire me to greater heights. Oh, thank you, Svarin. That was simply exhilarating. And it's raining again. From the first step, I couldn't take my eyes off you. Before I knew it, I had forgotten myself, my worries carried off by the wind. You were watching me, yes? What did you think? Have I truly come far, as Mr. Nashmira says?
Yes, and you'll go even further.
So you're saying there's still room for improvement, eh? Well, consider the challenge accepted. I'll train harder than ever, and next time we meet, you'll see what I'm truly capable of. In any event, this I know more than ever. Dancing is my life, my calling. I must continue to perfect my craft that I might inspire and bring hope to others, just as Mistress Nashmira and you have inspired me. The answer is clear to me now. I may not be the leader that she was, but I will be the leader I know I can be. Thank you for everything, Svarin. I must return to Limsa to relay the news to Mistress Nashmira. You will join me there, won't you?
I will join you, as soon as I remember to figure out some of my inventory.
Fine, I'll summon him when I get back into town. Or when it stops raining. Okay. Like poor mini Graha ketchup. There he is. Down for a moment. There he is again. Look at him go. Hi, Mini Raha. He's practically life-sized. Renah came dashing into town half out of breath. I can only assume that this means. The girl has found her answer, has she not? You bet I have. I may not be ready to fill your toe shoes completely, but damned if I'm not going to try. Leave the tour of Kugane to me. I am proud of you, Renah. Now, go and tell the others that you must begin preparations at once. I'll be along with Svarin shortly. Well, I am beyond pleased with the results. I must admit, I didn't expect the girl to reach a decision so quickly. Whatever did you do to bring about her change of heart?
We danced together.
So it was not with words, but through your actions that you spoke to the girl. Indeed, it is as I thought. Your very presence is a mirror that helps those around you discover their true selves. In any event, Renah owes much to you, my friend. As do I. True Fall seems stronger for you having joined us. Come now, let us return to the others. Fellow dancer. I cannot say I was prepared for this, and yet, if this is how Mistress Nashmira would have it, it is far from my place to oppose. Besides, nothing in this world can last forever. With the end of one era comes the beginning of the next, and all of us here welcome Mistress Renah's reign. We'll do all in our power to see that True Falsium continues to flourish under her stewardship. Felid, my friends, you are too kind. Let's not forget that we are all in this together. If we move forward as one, there's no limit to the heights we may reach. And with that, we must prepare to set sail without delay. In Kugane, too, there are those whose spirits sag, and we must bring them hope as only true Falsium can. I too should be getting on. The Totentan threatens to return in hidden corners of the realm, and I must train the next generation of dancers to continue our fight. And you have your own adventures to return to, don't you, Svarin? But don't be sad. Mistress Nashmira, you and I, even if we go our separate ways, we will always be united by our passion for dance. Our paths will cross again, I'm certain, and on that day, you'll be simply astonished at the dancer I've become. Mark my words. And so to you, my rival, my friend, I say not farewell, but rather keep dancing. until we might once again take the same stage. What should I do next? Actually, want to, yeah, want a gunbreaker. Okay, so where are you hiding? Where are you guys hiding? Okay, right back to Mordona. Hey, we're in the same outfit. Ah, Svarn, it's good to see you again. Would you please back up a little bit? Since we last met, I've been introduced to a fair few adventurers who hope to learn the art of the gunbreaker. Though having taught you, my expectations are perhaps a little too high. Radovan's been so preoccupied he's hardly taken on any other jobs, leaving me with plenty of time on my hands. Those women who work for Rowena have had me running about after bookstones. Or, is it stone tomes? I forget which. Anyway, what have you been up to? What will you talk about? The friend who became a gunbreaker or the man who protects his loved ones with a gunblade? The friend who became a gunbreaker. How can that be? Learned it while in Imperial territory, eh? But that doesn't change the fact that I'm the only gunbreaker to have escaped the destruction of Balzia's citadel. And if I didn't train him, who did? That's it, what if the others would still be out there? Now that you mention it, an adventurer from Gridania told me they saw a man in the Carline canopy carrying a weapon a lot like your gunblade. A Hrothgar, too. I thought they were talking about you, so I didn't pay much attention. But you haven't been back there since we moved to Revenant's Toll. I wonder who it could be. Sylvie, why didn't you say something sooner? If it truly is one of my fellow gunbreakers, I have to find them. We should probably go with him. Even if there is another gunblade-wielding Hrothgar, it doesn't necessarily mean they'll be pleased to see Radovan. Perhaps Mother Mion knows something about it? Why, yes, a man like the one you described was here but a few days ago. And you're sure he had a gunblade like mine? Identical, I would say. But more importantly, he was looking for you, Radovan. As I was in the midst of explaining the assignment I gave you, he suddenly ran off in search of your former client. He was gone before I had a chance to ask his name. Who could he be, and what does he want? Look, it's my favorite bodyguards. Oh, what a surprise! I was hoping we'd never... I thought we'd never see you again. Since last we met, my sweet Marigold has returned to thrilling audiences with her uplifting performances. As a matter of fact, we have come here to drink to her continued success. Then your timing and choice of venue are impeccable, for we have need of your help. Do you by any chance remember a Hrothgar man who was looking for Radovan? He may have asked you about the assignment to guard Editha. Well, there's only 2 of us in this room. The other one is a human wearing bunny ears. Yes, I know of whom you speak. We had heard that Radovan was last seen making a beeline for Ul'dah, and we told him as much. He won't stay for long when he realizes I'm no longer there. I'd best find him before he moves on. If he follows a similar line of questioning, it'll lead him to our former client. Since Oriel is most likely still undergoing treatment, he'll probably end up talking to Geralt instead. I must say, he was a rather fearsome-looking chap. Not the sort of person you want chasing you. Make sure he doesn't kill you or anything. Well, here's to not getting killed. Wouldn't that just be the way? Wouldn't that just be a hell of a time? Thanks to you, Tim and I have been living together for a little while now. Most of the money I earn goes to Frondel's frontistery for Oriel's care, though thankfully we still have enough to keep a roof over our heads. Slowly but surely she's improving, though she still can't forgive herself for what she put Tim through. I'm not sure I can either, but we're all she's got. Daddy says Mommy was very sick before, but she's getting better. Happiness comes easily to some people, while others have to fight for it. We find the strength to support each other in the days to come. Thank you, sir. Oh, I almost forgot to mention, but a man was asking about you. A Hrothgar bloke. Similar sword, too. After I told him you'd left Ul'dah, he headed off in the direction of the airship landing. Not again. He's probably already in Limsolo Minsa looking for you. Oh dear. Time to start looking through tabs, I guess. Then let's go straight to Futag Ya Futag and pray we're not too late. I swear to God, if we are. This is the first time I've seen the three of you since that business with Goldwhites, yes? As planned, his testimony led to the convictions of several high-profile criminals. Then, a few days later, he died peacefully in his sleep. You see, even though he knew he was beyond forgiveness, his final deed has made Limsa a safer place. If only he'd seen the error of his ways sooner. There was one other thing. A fellow an awful lot like yourself came through not long ago, and he was looking for you, Radovan. I told him that you'd moved on, and that he should try his luck around the airship landing. Then he must have gone to Ishgard. And he'll eventually find his way to Reese, who will hopefully keep him busy until we arrive. Come on, we best get going. Went on a whirlwind tour of all the city-states. Swear to God. Depends on the tribe of Lalafell. They actually have a really neat naming scheme. Yeah. Oh, there you are. We were just discussing that gunbreaker fellow you're chasing after. He was here looking for you, but I'm afraid you've missed him. God damn it! I might have guessed. Back to Revenant's Toll it is, then. Hold on. When I mentioned Master Mamula, that Hrothgar fellow seemed rather taken aback, and then asked where you could find him. I didn't see any reason not to tell him, so... You bloody fool! If a Bosnian survivor is looking for him, his life could be in danger! The fury, what have I done? Where is Mamula? He went to inspect the exterior walls of Camp Dragonhead, so he's probably at Providence Point. Oh dear. It's like this fetch quest is going to turn into a stop a guy from killing someone. Voices, up ahead. With me, Svarin. Don't mind my bird standing on you. Stop! Radovan, I've been looking everywhere for you. Get away from him, Rostic. Please, calm yourself, Radovan. He means me no harm. Like you, I've chosen to put the past behind me. In fact, I came here to ask for Mamula's aid in rebuilding Bosnia's citadel. Oh. But that's... impossible? Far from it. You see, we were not the only ones to escape the destruction of our home. Those who were away on missions or visiting other settlements were spared. Then there's a chance that... Listen, Radovan. Your family is gone, lost in the blast. The monarchy too. And yet our clan lives on. I will seek out survivors so that we may build a home together. And if we cannot return to where Bosnia once stood, we shall find a new land to call our own. Nothing will ever right the wrongs I have committed. Even so, I shall do everything in my power to make Rostic's dream a reality. Radovan, will you join us? Oh. I'm sorry, Rostic. I've already lost one family, and I do not wish to lose another. Though we are not joined by blood and are as different as night and day, we have each other. Aww. And that is not all. I have passed on the ways of the gunbreaker to Svarin. First of many, I hope. I too taught someone from outside of our clan how to wield the gunblade. You have much in common with him, Radovan. He too has someone that he wants to keep by his side, like family. If you meet any other Bosnians, tell them that I would welcome their help. Perhaps one day our paths will cross again. Look after each other. Thank you, Rostic. Fare thee well. So much for being a gunblade-wielding murderer. You seem quite nice, actually. Yes, I'm glad to have been proven wrong on this occasion. Rostic is still as honorable and as wise as I remember him. Nonetheless, I appreciate your coming to my aid. I must admit, I feared the worst when he appeared out of nowhere, though he soon made his intentions clear. I never expected such kindness from not one, but two men who have every reason to want me dead. I'm grateful to you both for allowing me to work for the greater good. Speaking of which, I must fulfill my obligations to these guardians. Until we meet again. Now that's over, we should return to Revenant's Toll and try to earn back the money we spent on airship tickets. You guys spent money on airships? I've just been... I've been, teleporting around. Yeah, right? All this time, I thought I was the only Bosnian left. Now that I know that Rostic and several others are still out there, perhaps I don't need to rush my search for new gunbreakers. In fact, I think I would be better off working as a bodyguard again and show people throughout Eorzea what we Bosnians are capable of. Seeing is believing, after all. Maybe I could do the same for Dalmasca? Oh, did I not tell you? I'm originally from Rabanastre, the capital. Oh my god, someone else is from Dalmasca. The city itself was destroyed, deliberately I might add, by the Garleans after the failed rebellion, but our traditions live on, and I think I'd make quite a good ambassador for my people. Yes, please go represent our people. If everything goes according to plan, we'll be traveling to the far corners of the realm and meeting all sorts of people, though we'll still use Revenant's Toll as a place to hang our hats, as I believe the saying goes. Of course, with as gifted a successor as you, I'll have to keep training so I won't be outdone. Or maybe you'll be the one teaching me next time. Okay. Bird. What else do I have? Okay. Pretty sure I know where you guys are hanging out. Ishgard. And I'm gonna have to go grinding for Aetheryte tickets later. Burning through my supply here. It will tell you you are one and you are two. You can choose. Ah, Svarin, it so happens I have a letter for you. Of course. But before we talk about that, mind telling me what you've been getting yourself into lately? You and your scions, I mean. I have an inkling, perhaps. Went and saved another world, as it happens. Come again? Lections of the Source, Parallel Worlds, Sin Eaters? What in the seven hells are you on about? You know what? Never mind. Forget I asked. Something tells me this is only going to make any kind of sense if you walk me through it from the beginning, step by step. Yeah, exactly. Right then. So, to sum up, you were swept into yet another realm-shaking conflict, were you? Well, of course you are. You've an insatiable hunger for it, don't you? And even when you bite off more than you can chew, you refuse to let go. What, as if you didn't know? Hells, from the moment I laid eyes on you, I suspected you were a particular blend of impulsive and stubborn. Takes a special kind of bastard to become a Dark Knight, much less a warrior of light, don't you think? You traveled onto a doomed world and pledged your sword to a futile cause. You fought and you fought and you fought, and in the end, you won the day. Though I know it wasn't without loss, without sacrifice. Victories like that are always bought with blood. But you and your comrades paid that price all the same. That faraway land and her people live on because you all were willing to fight to the bitter end, because you were too stubborn to die. And because of love, I'm sure. Being grim and dark will only get you so far, don't you remember? It's like the Mughals, like Sir Amponius himself said. A flame in the abyss, the love you bear for the ones you hold most dear, that is the source of true strength. Svarin could have never made it this far if his heart wasn't filled to the brim with love. I'd sooner pose that question to Sid. Let's not say we did, eh? I'm sure that sacred fellow you mentioned would provide a far more meaningful and interesting response. Having to look after the reincarnation of a surrogate daughter is certainly... Well, I suppose on some level I can relate. What? I've never once thought of you as my father. Well, no, I mean, we're not even the same race, so of course no one would even ever look at us and assume. What? If you want to put a label on it, then what would you prefer? Master and disciple, manservant and noblewoman? Sid? How about chocobos, arson, whatever you damn well like? Gods, you can be daft sometimes. Hey, what did I tell you about calling me that? Oh, children, am I right? Best we give her a moment to cool her head. For now, let's talk about that letter I mentioned earlier. It's addressed to you, but who penned it I cannot say. It was delivered to me by a young woman of the broom. Looney, I believe her name was. Said she'd seen us with you out and about in Ishgard before, and reckoned that if she left it with us, you'd eventually be around to pick it up. Before you ask, no, I have not taken a peek, so its contents remain a complete and utter mystery to me. As for the sender, you'll have to pester Looney at the Holy Stables if you want to know more. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have an angry girl to mollify. Within the sealed envelope is a paper, which you unfold to find a message written in a strangely familiar scrawl. Svarn Darkheart, you'll forgive me for the sudden correspondence and the secrecy. You helped me in a way, once upon a time. It's past time I said as much, and so, here we are. Feels like a lifetime ago, come to think on it. You've been through quite a lot since then, accomplished incredible things. I'd like to think that, in some way, I was a part of your journey. Far from the best, no doubt, but for me and my own journey, I think it's safe to say that you've been, well, there's no suitable words to describe it, really. I've done things, made decisions. Looking back, I can't help but feel more than a little foolish. But such is life. We have to seize what few opportunities we have for closure, even if it is through the written word and not face to face. So wherever you are, I hope you're happy. Still fighting, still adventuring, still doing what you love. Be well. The letter bears no signature or any obvious clues as to the author's identity. Perhaps Looney can shed light on this mystery. It's you, it's really you. Svarn Darkheart, my hero. Honestly, I never thought I'd get to see you again, much less speak with you. Oh, I'm sorry, you probably don't remember me at all, do you? I'm not surprised. All in a day's work, I suppose, saving silly little fools like me. And it was so long ago when you rescued me from those temple knights who were trying to take me away from my grandmother. Still remember it like it was yesterday, though. You swinging that great big sword of yours, bellowing all kinds of terrible threats and sending them running. Oh, God. I'm sure some might say you overdid it, but thanks to you, my grandmother and I never heard from that lot again. And ever since Sir Emmerich and his allies came into power, we've had a lot less of that trouble all over. But, let me guess, you didn't come all this way just to see me, did you? Unsigned letter, leaving everyone at a loss as to who could have penned it. A letter, huh? I thought so. It wasn't me who wrote it, I can tell you that much. I got it from a knight I befriended after tending to his chocobo a couple of times. Sir Patronade. He said it was to be delivered to the hero of the Scions, a peerless warrior with 1,000 victories to his name. After he described your features in detail, it all fell into place. And since I was certain you'd eventually pay a visit to your friends, I offered to take it to them. Anyway, he's the one you need to talk to if you're after the sender. Maybe check the congregation? I mean, that's where knights congregate, I presume. You! How may I be of service to you, Master Darkheart? A letter. Oh, what a relief it is to see that it arrived unmolested. It was entrusted to me by Aurella of Ralger's Reach. After the battle of the Gimlet Dark, I spent a few nights there, you see. I can only assume that whoever sent it to the Reach had heard tell of the battle between you and Lord Xenos, and how you had been brought to the Barber. However, by the time it arrived, you had long since been spirited away to Ishgard. Had Looney not recognized you from my stories, I do not know how I might have seen it to your hand. If you seek the author, mayhap you should pay a visit to the Reach? I know only what I told you, but surely Aurella can tell you more. And the Fury watch over and keep you, friend. Pleasure to see you. Lost that long-haired boy of yours again. This is about the letter, is it? It came with a shipment of supplies from Little Alamigo, as I recall. I can only presume the sender was hoping that Commander Hex would see it to you personally, but I'm not surprised it escaped your notice, given the chaos of the Gimlet Dark and after. It found its way into my medical supplies, and as you well know, I decided to let that Ishgardian Knight take charge of its delivery. In any event, I advise you to continue your search in Little Alamigo, and if anyone there knows aught of the letter's author, it would be Gundabald. Well, Metzfarn, I was not expecting a visit. What brings you to Southern Thanalan this evening? I'm trying to find who wrote this goddamn letter. This letter, you say, and you seek the author? If you read it, then you know their heart, what you meant to them, how you changed their life for the better. It is a feeling I understand all too well, which is why I agreed to send this letter with the supplies for Ralger's Reach. Yet you never were one to let a mystery remain unsolved, were you? You seek answers, closure. I will not deny you this. At the Red Rooster Stead in Lower Lana Sea, you will find a man named Godaherd. Speak with him. Perhaps then you will know a measure of perhaps then you will find a measure of peace. Oh gods, it's you. But why? Why are you here? You really don't remember any of it? The Kikiran bandits, a certain merchant who may have overstepped his bounds just a trifle? Yeah. You were a right bloody mess when you returned to the dry docks with my wares. And I do mean bloody. I say, is none of what I'm telling you ringing a bell, really? Not even the part where I refused to thank you and demanded that you pay me restitution for the property you yourself returned to me? Oh, seeing as I've already confessed it, I may as well reiterate, it was me. That was just the beginning of my bad luck, as it happens. A string of bad decisions left me in debt to some very unforgiving fellows, and before I knew it, they had taken damn near everything I owned. I was friendless, penniless, hopeless. And let me tell you, running afoul of the Warrior of Light had not done me any favors either. There was a time when I couldn't help but blame you for all my misfortune. And then, one day, when I was rummaging through my meager possessions, I had an epiphany. Stumbled upon a package from that shipment you recovered for me that ill-fated day. Flower bulbs, stained with Kikiran blood but viable for cultivation, still brimming with the potential to grow and thrive. Before I knew it, I was cradling the package to my breast, sobbing and moaning like a mad fool. For a fool is exactly what I had been. I had been offered a kindness without let or lien, and instead of thanking this generous hero, had spat in his face. So I left that life behind, save for the bulbs I brought with me here. Apprenticed myself to the botanist and resolved to start anew. And wouldn't you know it, the stubborn little fiends finally bloomed for me. Suppose it's only fitting that you'd show up again that very day. A thousand regrets, but none greater than how I spoke to you. I say this not to beg your forgiveness, but to tell you how you've changed me for the better. And to thank you for the opportunity. Yeah! You respected to something other than an asshole. Good. I do have one request, if you are amenable to it. I pray you accept a flower, one of the precious few that has bloomed. A token of my heartfelt appreciation for my personal savior. Admittedly, this particular breed is perhaps best suited for funerals and farewells. But if you'd rather not keep it for yourself, perhaps there's someone else who might welcome it? I think I know exactly what to do with this. Someone else indeed. With the chat mode at say, enter pray to call out to your comrade in the Kurthis Central Highlands. There is no response. There can be no answer but this, can there? So let us wait for a time, you and I, in the cold and in the snow, in the dark. Clever, clever, clever. Or are we just playing it by ear? No matter. I wanted this once, more than anything. A chance to speak, be heard. But neither of us needs it anymore. And if we were to look deep within ourselves, we would realize that we never did. We are the stories we tell ourselves. The brave hero, the tortured soul, the altruist, the pragmatist. They will tell you who they see, but you and you alone know who you are. For I speak only for myself. You find comfort in my words, they are yours for the taking. That is your choice, now and ever after, as it has always been. Now comes your part to cloak yourself in the fiction, to breathe life into the dead, to give a voice to the voiceless. As we did together that day, when you gave us our answer. Was it ever mine? Welcome back, Svarn. As you can see, Riel and I are getting along swimmingly, so you needn't worry about us in the slightest. Not one bit. So, what of that mysterious unsigned letter? Does your grand search for answers lead you anywhere interesting? Closure, perhaps? That's two FC requests in one night. Come on, people, please. That's so. Well, glad to hear it, I suppose. Saved any more parallel worlds lately? I jest. Still, you can't blame a man for viewing such incredible claims with a measure of skepticism, can you? How fare you in Riel? It would seem that the Countess's crusade died with her, so no one has sought us out since that day. Even so, I do not expect these peaceful days to last. So long as there are those who prey on the weak and helpless, there will ever be a need for knights such as we. But I worry for Riel. I cannot abandon her, yet I would not have her be a party to what will come. her walk the path? But she's just a... Her life is her own, to make with it what she will. If that is her desire, then we shall discuss it. Stop calling Sid a Chocobo's arse when he stops thinking of me as a stupid little girl. But you'd think after everything we've been through, he'd give me a little more credit. Because I'm so bloody short, I'm due for a growth spurt, but I don't know if I'll ever be as tall as he is. All right. Grab her under the armpits and just start stretching. Ah, young one, full glad am I to see you hale and whole. I might be older than you, Jehan Tao. The rumors from the front lines had me quite worried. I would commemorate this happy reunion with a verse, but there is someone who is worried for you even more than I. I speak, of course, of your comrade Sanson. It would do him well to see you again. If you can spare the time, perhaps we can pay him a visit in Gridania together. For everybody to pop in. Svar, and praise the matron you're safe. I've been beside myself with worry ever since I heard of your mysterious disappearance after Gimlet. We fought the Empire too, my unit and I. Never had I experienced such a bloody battle. You've done well to return to us, all of you. We owe our survival in no small part to Guidolo. His song spurred all whom it reached on the battlefield, turning the tide on countless occasions. For his valorous service, he was awarded a medal from the Alliance. Not that he was ever interested in such trinkets, of course. Lieutenant Guidolo was an inspiration to us all, but us, we may as well not have been present for all the good we did. May I introduce you to our recruits, Svarin? They are disappointed with their showing at Gimlet. More than a little bit, it sounds like. To be sure, they did not shame themselves, far from it. But in moments when we were hard-pressed, their songs faltered and lost power. I see. As you know, our songs are given power through our fervent desire to aid our comrades. I do not think that you lacked this desire. It was simply overwhelmed by the terror of being confronted with death. Yeah, that sure was a pretty bloody battlefield. In his capacity as their senior, I had wanted Guidolo to train them, and no matter how many times I asked him, nay, commanded, he refuses to do so, saying that their songs do not have heart. Is that what he said? Not to discourage you all, but there may be truth to Guidolo's words. Remember, if a song is to touch the heart, it must needs have heart. Without it, not even an expertly performed anthem can hope to inspire. I believe it would behoove you to experience an exemplar of our songs. And most conveniently, we have an exemplar of our art here with us. Farn, will you not play for them? Allow me to beseech you as well, my friend. Guidolo and I have spoken highly of your deeds to the recruits. It would be no exaggeration to say that they idolize you. Rest assured you won't perform alone. My harp shall join yours for a duet awash with heart. I'm truly grateful. Yet if I may be particular, we should have Guidolo participate as well. It is his duty to train them, after all. Besides, I believe he'd relish the chance to perform with the two of you. Very well, a trio it is. Book no Pokey mentioned catching sight of Guidolo in the East Shroud. Let us see if we can find him there. It appears Guidolo was here but recently. That's right, Kupo. You went deeper into the woods saying, that Sanson nags like a bloody fishwife. Guidolo respects you more than anyone's, Farron. Were you to call to him, I dare say he will answer. Boring, Weevil. Don't call them boring. That's rude. Guidolo does not appear to be in the area. Perhaps you should venture deeper into the wood. Oh well, look who it is. What brings you here, Svar? Not some tiresome errand, I hope. An invitation to perform, actually. Huh, I've been waiting forever for you to ask me that. So, what's the occasion? Ugh, so Sanson and Shehantel put you up to it. I should have known. Those recruits are as stiff as their captain and don't have any hopes for them. But alright, I'll do it. Anything's worth the chance to perform with you, Svarin. Idolo, there you are! I take it Svarin has apprised you of the performance. Aye, and I expect no less than the finest venue for this distinguished gathering. You'll secure such a place for us, right, Chief? You may depend on it. I myself want the very best for the performance. Do any locations come to mind? The recruits have shown great interest in our expedition to find the Ballad of Oblivion. In light of this, I believe there's no place more fitting than the Sea of Clouds. The view alone would take their breath away. Sounds good to me. Let's get moving. Very well, I will go and secure an airship for us. Please gather at the airship landing. The superiors raised their eyebrows when I mentioned another journey to the Sea of Clouds, but I managed to win them over with the prospect of another Song of Power. We have our airship. If everyone is ready, let us be away. The recruits have already boarded, keen as they are, and who wouldn't be keen for the coming performance? So, what's the plan? What are we going to play to this azure backdrop? Well, seeing as we have a vaunted hero with us, I had a mind to draw inspiration from his adventures for a new piece. That's a great idea, old man. Svarin's stories would make for a bloody fine song. Our recruits yet have limited experience lifting up their comrades in battle, a song that conveys the importance of camaraderie, that sows the seeds of the desire to inspire, which would be ideal, I believe. What should the song be about? Yeah! I saved the world again! Forgotten hero who avenged her comrades. An intrepid soul who faced a mighty foe, staunch comrades in tow. Aye, this is a rousing tale, worthy of being immortalized in song. Aye, already the themes and emotions weave themselves into melody and verse in my mind. Come, my friends, let us lift our voices together in heartfelt harmony. O hundreds brave, for vengeance you did cry, for comrades slain in a hunt gone awry. In your breast a raging storm, impossible to quell, save by consigning the beast to the depths of hell. O huntress brave, your quarry you did chase, though it meant forsaking your new-found place. By your own hands you wished the deed fulfilled, that the storm within may finally be stilled. O huntress brave, a decision you did make, your hopes and dreams on friendship you would stake. Laying bare your heart, you set yourself free, to give your all to others, that the world may ever be. By the gods, so this is what it means to perform with all your heart. I was moving beyond words. I felt the lesson of the song with my whole being, the lesson that our understanding for one another is what opens the way forward. We can workshop it in the second draft. Understanding. Think on it, I may have been too insistent in trying to press our recruits onto Gitalo. I didn't try to understand his feelings. Gitalo, this isn't an order but a humble request. I ask not that you train our recruits, but that you simply get to know them. Through this, you'll come to understand each other's hearts, and forge a bond that will lend power to your songs. We should like that very much. Your song touched us to the very core, and we like nothing more than to be able to likewise touch others. All right then, we can get acquainted when I'm in the mood. Now that you know what a real song feels like, I reckon there's hope for you lot yet. I cannot thank you enough, Svarn. Our recruits are more motivated than ever before. No sooner did we arrive back in Gridania than they rushed off to train. I believe I'll go and join them. I'll continue what you and Jehantel started and help them to become the finest bards they can be. Gitalo, you are coming too, yes? You did say you would get to know them. Aye, when I'm in the mood, which I'm not. Right now, I need to reflect on my experience. Let it really soak in, you know? I'm going to spend some time alone with my harp. Well, wait, if you're going to play the harp, if you're going to play the harp, at least let the recruits listen. Forgive me, Svarn, but I must be away. Thank you for a wonderful performance. Passionate as they are, I doubt not but that they will find their way. Allow me to thank you as well, Svarn. Truth be told, I too had longed to perform with you for quite some time. Yeah. It was truly a sublime experience, as if our music had floated to the heavens and rained down upon all creation. The music of that rain, I believe, reached the souls of the fallen, my departed comrades of the god's quiver. As it reached the heart of an old man who has long lived in quiet penance, it woke memories of the passion I had in my youth when I yet stood on the field of battle. All of this because of a single song, young one, a song born of your tale. Generations hence, full certain am I that the song will still be sung, awakening passion in countless more souls. It gives me great pride to know that I was a part of its creation. I think that's all of those, so... Neum. This will probably be the last one for the night, considering how late it is. We still have others to get to. Welcome back to these halls, Farin of the Black. I sense that the dark powers in you are ever burgeoning. Pray tell, where have your travels taken you since last we met? Yeah. So I traveled to a world flooded with light. Journey to another world, you say? Intriguing indeed. Consider me impressed, and even a bit envious. How you were able to peer into the past of the Archmage Nilebear and form a bond across the ages with his young friend Tainor. Though the circumstances are not entirely the same, I cannot help but think back to my own encounter with the great Shitoto. Speaking of which, I too have been keeping myself occupied. Why, I have recorded every detail we learned on our last adventure in writing, that we might preserve Shitoto's knowledge for posterity and avert any similar calamity that may threaten future generations. Just the other day, I put the finishing touches on the final chapter of the final volume, concluding with Shitoto's departure. There is, however, one lingering... Well, fancy that. I come to check up on Lalai here, and who do I find but our old friend Soren? Well, if it isn't everyone's favorite mutton-headed here, I need neither your support nor your sympathy, but I suppose you've never been one to let that stop you. Come now, Lalai, you yourself mentioned that you were at a loss for what to do with the records you had scribed, yes? I simply hope to inquire as to whether there have been any fruitful developments on that front. So you mean to rub salt in my wounds, yes? There have been no developments, fruitful or otherwise. I consulted with my brothers and sisters at the Order of Naldthal, but to the last man they refused to even entertain the thought. You consulted with... Do you mean to say that you are still a member of the Order? Why, I had always assumed that you had been excommunicated for your pursuit of the dark arts. Excommunicated simply for the pursuit of knowledge? Perish the thought! Though, to be fair, there are many holier-than-thou types in the Order who share this pig-headed hearer's opinion. Irrespective of this, the fact remains that the Order sealed away countless tomes in their vaults when they forbid the art of black magic. Storing my own writings with them, I would argue, is the most logical option. But no, they are too prudish and prejudiced against yours truly to listen to reason. Then again, perhaps if a thaumaturge in good standing with the Order were to put in a good word on my behalf, you may indeed find a more sympathetic ear. What do you say, Svarn? Excellent, then let us hurry to the ossuary and see if we can't convince that insufferably stuffy Yayake to see good sense. A moment, if you please, Svarn. To tell the truth, the question of where to store her records is not the only matter that concerns me about Lalai of late. Recently, I cannot help but feel that the etheric power within her is shifting, warping in ways that I have not felt before. As for why this is, I cannot yet be sure. Until we discover more, pray look after her, will you? And damn it, we accept the quest and it's already 10. Time fucking flies. I guess we'll have to see if we can convince Yayake to accept the book next week. Thank you everybody for coming and have a good evening.